All right, good morning, everyone. I'm feeling a little rushed today. Just trying to make sure I don't have any static and sounds good. All right, I don't hear anything. Good morning, Trader G. How was your evening? All right, heck, I guess it's what? It's already afternoon for you. What is it? 1, 2 o'clock. You're six hours ahead of me, I think. So yeah, 2:15. Yo, yeah, I'm feeling a little rushed this morning. I just got home from work probably like 45 minutes ago. So, so you feel like we're going to fill that gap this morning? I think we have equal highs down at 1800s, and this is also the weakening opening gap here down at the 1830s, I think. I think it's this area here. I think is the opening gap somewhere in here. Plus, we have equal lows down at the 1800s. Yeah, I kind of wouldn't mind looking for a short this morning. I'd like to see it run back up to the VWAP and sell off from there. You know, the VWAP's only up there, what, 50, 60 points. We're just kind of consolidating at this pivot here. I'll be right back. I forgot to grab my phone charger. Forgot the phone charger. Sweet. Trader G, are you on the X? I think there's another guy with a similar name as yours. His name is Trader G something. Nautical man is gone. Oh, I guess. Yeah, on the X. I would let me move it over real quick, and I'll see. Let's see. Uh oh, someone done said the wrong thing to Patrick over there. Let's see. Oh, his name is Trader GR. That's what it is. This one. I had to look at it twice. I was like, is that Trader G from the chat? Then I just said, well, maybe not. His name is Trader GR is his handle. Looks like a methodical man's having some issues with this camera over there, I think. Oh, let me check the news. I think I heard one of the other streamers said that we don't have very much news this morning. I think we have some bond auctions or something this evening. Let's see. Investing. Nope. It looks like we have some 1-star or something maybe this morning. But we do have a 3-star news this evening. Or wait, that's oil. I'm sorry, that was oil. We have a 3-star at 1 o'clock today for the 10-year note auction. So might get a little bit of pop this evening. Yeah, we got a 3-star this evening for the 10-year notes. But the last time we had 3-star notes, it really didn't move the market a lot. It was just I think it did move it, but it was like super delayed. Looks like a methodical man's camera's messing up this morning. Yeah, I would think that we would pull back and fill in some of these gaps we left here on the 3-minute. Plus, we have the VWAP, the 200 up there. Alrighty. 5 more minutes. I'm feeling like a pretty good day today. Oh, you've only seen that 10-year note or those bond notes have a big impact? I know. I hope it's not one of those mornings we feel that gap and it's just a chop for the rest of the day. It seems like it's been like that trend where we get that big move in the morning. It's almost like we have to wait till the last hour to get the move, because I think there was a move yesterday during the last hour. Oh, the puppy's out there barking. Alrighty, 4 more minutes. 4 minutes. I kind of like those channel indicators that you guys were showing yesterday in the Discord. I don't know if I have any indicators with those type of channels on it. I mean, I think you guys said you can get those in TradingView or somewhere else, maybe. Let's see. Wait, those are all drawn freehand? Even the one what is that other guy that was in here with us yesterday? I can't even think of his name. I'd have to go to the Discord and look. You just use one for horizontal. Sorry about that. I was trying to. I want to find something that kind of gives me a little bit of volume, even though it's delayed a little bit. I don't know if it used to. Let's see what this one kind of gives us. All right. Ooh, somebody's going all in. You feel like this is our support at that 100 here? Hell, it could just be a straight rip sell, like straight to the opening gap. Watch it sell before we even open. less than 15 seconds. All right. Bouncing, bouncing. Maybe. Man, if this can hold here, we'll definitely be looking for a short to the downside. Oh. Did you get in pre-market, Trader G? Ooh. Yeah, I'm kind of bearish at the moment. Let's trap some bulls and sell, sell, sell. All right. If I look for a short, I'll definitely wait for it to get below that pivot at the 88. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling short too. And plus, we have equal lows sitting down at the 1800s. From our, we also have a opening week gap at the 1830s, I think. We're still just kind of waiting on our setups, but we are possibly going to look for, you know, kind of hoping for a short. But I know the market loves to go touch the VWAP too. So dollar selling off. If we do rip up, I feel like we're at least safe up to this 30 range or the VWAP up here. And we also got another pivot up here. Yeah, I'm kind of looking for a small long too. Just kind of waiting. Let's see. Let's see if I can pretty much get break even at the 12s. Then we'll take one, see if we can let a runner go up to the 27s. All right. All right, so it's pretty much a free trade for me. All right, take a little profit. I think I'm going to do is I'm going to put it up here at the VWAP just in case we sell it or just pivot, just in case we bust through the 200 there. Woo! Come on. That's close. All right. We took most of our profit off that fairly early. It might have been our pullback. I feel like this was our pullback to move higher. I still feel like we're going up to the VWAP. All right. Most of my free trade. I'm feeling the VWAP. Good morning, Crypto Panda. All right, my one micro got it. Let's see here. Yeah, I feel like if we're going to go back down, we need to hit that VWAP first. That'd be nice. Is that from overnight? Yeah, right here. Okay. It almost filled that whole thing in, didn't it? Yeah. All right, another pullback to move higher, it looks like. Almost same play as a while ago. We've already taken two quick longs. We made probably about $100 off those two moves. Let's see. All right. 1 minute for the ES to that fair value gap, the 5 minute ones. So since we've already taken two trades for long, um, And that was just more or less kind of a little breakout from earlier. We're going to start also looking for our inversion trades, but we will look for a short if we start to sell off. But, you know, I think we need to tap that VWAP first. And it's sitting right at the pivot. We're losing the volume, I feel like. It's like we just kind of stalled up here. Ooh, I gotta sneeze. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. We knew she wanted the VWAP. That's what we were talking about earlier. The VWAP. The market loves the VWAP, guys. Good morning, baby. How's your day going? Oh. It's pretty good so far today. Just a small 10-minute break. Wow, we just kind of blew through the VWAP. Trader G, did you stay in that long or you just watching? Just got out of the long, sweet, awesome hold, man. Yeah, I had to jump back in twice to get $100 basically off that trade. I had my runner stop loss way too close. Come on, let's get the sell off. Wow, where's that? Wow, we may be going back to the session open up at the 95s. Wow. Holy goodness. I was kind of bearish all morning. We definitely got some gaps to fill in back below. I wouldn't feel comfortable taking any of these gap trades, just the fact that we're around the VWAP area and the 200. So I will be staying away from those trades. Crypto, did you hammer the button today? Well, we kind of stalled here at the top. What do you feel like? This is maybe a little bit of consolidation before we move higher? The ES did yeah, I know. I see that. It's stuck at that 202. All right, so we're finally, the ES is, it's trying to break that VWAP. We could be pushing to that, I guess, opening maybe at the 90s. All right. Woo. Kind of still waiting on the ES to see what it's going to do. Yeah, if we get through those 205s, we should just explode up. Just because that's the previous day open was at the 205. Let's see where it's at over here on the NAS. Here's the previous open, then session open, previous close. So I kind of hate when the ES gets stuck around the VWAP. I just feel like we just kind of chop around that thing. It's trying to push higher, but as soon as it does, it'll just retract on you. It's ducked. Yeah, I definitely thought that was going to be our move higher there. Ah. Maybe this is the breakout we're looking to move higher finally. Holy crap, man. Oh. Yeah, I took some yesterday and we're down a few $100s. I don't know what it is. Whenever I get the PA accounts, man, I usually just struggle. I just don't feel comfortable even trading them. I don't know what it is with the mentality, but it's drives me nuts. Yesterday I was doing micros and minis. Mostly try to do micros. At least that's what I was doing on the one thing. I know. I think that's what I may end up having to do. I know I'm getting ready to get a second. What is it? Second eval, another eval account with Bulanox because they're 90% off right now. And it's like the top step account, so it's the end of day drawdown counts. Crypto, how do you have it set up whenever you're taking that many trades? So whenever you're clicking your trade button, how do you have stop losses set in so it constantly sells your orders, or does it just constantly follow it as many times as you hit your button? Oh. So it doesn't sell as it goes higher? Are you just hoping that it just continues to run up, I guess? Man, why won't this thing? It just he just hope it does. Oh shit, that's pretty good. So I guess we'll just kind of sit here and just wait for a second setup. Trader, you still waiting on your next move? I didn't know if Trader was still in here or not. Crypto, are you using micros on yours too? Like, how many micros do you start off with usually? Two or three micros? Okay. You just kind of jump in to make sure you go the right direction. Then that's when you start hitting your buy or sell button. Oh, there's nothing worse when this thing gets trapped around the VWAP. I feel like we go through a lot of consolidation and bounce. And okay. So you try to trade back into the trade if it goes against you, basically. Like if you jump in and if it's as long as it's not like sharp movement, you try to buy your way back into it. Okay. I've done some stuff like that similar, but not really on any like funded account. Sweet, man. That's pretty wild just being on micros.
Order filled. Target filled. Target filled.
So if we get through that 200, we should sell off pretty quick on the ES. I mean, we're at a pivot at the 200s. All right. Yeah, I'll take a look in a sec. So let me see if I can find a better gap. Uh, we have a gap here. This gap here wouldn't be too bad to take. You don't have nothing underneath it, so we just have to get through this pivot and the VWAP. So far, if you're just joining us, we've only taken 2 trades this morning, and they were off the longs. I think Trader took the long. I'm not sure what crypto took. We basically took this long at the opening this morning. We all just kind of had that feeling that we were going to be pushing up to the VWAP. Crypto, do you use Bulinox? Because right now, Bulinox has a pretty good special on their end of day drawdown accounts for 90% off. That's what I was thinking about getting because you can get them for like, I think, $17. Yeah, I'm sitting on an activated. I haven't activated my Apex account either. Yeah, that's the option too. That's what I'm thinking about signing up for. I guess this is for anybody else that may want to sign up for a Beulah Knox.
Order filled. Target filled.
I want to say on the 13th, so we got all week. Like the ES is still struggling to get above that previous open. Yeah, whenever the 13th is, I think that's what Methodical Man told me. They end on the 13th. Yeah, I know. It's like we got that good move this morning, and now it's just like struggling to make a move up or down.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Target filled.
There we go. Finally getting that move up. Are most of you guys just kind of sitting still waiting? I've been still just kind of waiting for a pullback so we can find us a inversion gap to jump in. You're long on the ES there, trader? Maybe we'll get the sell off by the end of the day. I was definitely thinking we were going to be selling off this morning, but totally wrong. We just have too many gaps in that leg. The only other gap that I'm kind of looking at is this one back down here. All right, so we're about to approach another pivot point at the 205. Trader G, are you going to try to hold your long till the 250? Man, I guess this was our pullback here. That would have been on. Good pullback. $214 be your safe. So right at the session high, pretty much. Yeah, so far it's had a pretty good move higher. I was definitely off today. I was definitely thinking we were going to tap the VWAP and sell back off to fill those gaps in from Sunday night. Oh man. Pretty much all I can do here is sit here and watch. There's really no entry for me. Um, See, this right here has two gaps in it in the 3 minute, but this one's very small. Trader G, what time frame you trading on? We have a little 1 minute gap, but man, it's just not very much there. Oh, okay. That's not bad. I try to get used to you reading the 1 hour chart a lot more than when I first started out trading. Let's see. See if we get a pullback, what, to the 08s. If that supports, we should move back up. That should just be a nice little pullback. Bring that over here. Yeah, I feel like this is where we might hold. This might be our pullback here at the 208. Let's, the gap is failing on the NASDAQ. If the ES can break this, I mean, it's a possible inversion trade. I just don't like it because it's so high in the leg. And it looks like we have some down here too. Buying the dip. How's everyone's trading going so far today? I know Crypto said he's up. Trader G, I think, is taking a couple good trades already today. So far, it seems like everybody's had some pretty good trades today. I had 2 quick trades this morning. I got most of my points. Then I got stopped out on my runner. Yeah, we just couldn't break that line there. If this 208 can hold, we should move back up to the session highs. So I wasn't really a big fan of that little gap there. You definitely much rather be a little bit bigger. But we also have one down here too. Man, I would definitely wouldn't mind seeing a few more moves before we started just chopping around. Sounds like Methodical Man's having some issues with his charts this morning, or his internet this morning. Maybe a long for this first pullback to move higher. What do y'all think? Just need to get above this pivot, take it up to the 20. Yeah, those days are usually no fun when it's just a grind, stair stepping. Yeah, where it just grinds like little candle by little candle, not really no good follow through. Those days are pretty crappy to trade. Oh, chop sideways this morning for a little bit. Yeah, I feel like we have another push too. I feel like we at least want to break that session high. So I mean the ES I feel like can run up to the 2 15s, 2 18s. Is that kind of what you're looking at? Let's see.
Target filled. Order filled.
Oh shit, we broke through it. Got a little nervous on that one. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't feel like dealing with any more drawdown on this account. Oh, it would have hit it. Oh, the paper hands got me on that trade. Damn it. Here comes your 250 Trader G. Man, that was just a perfect pullback. Look at that. Move up. I'm trying to get a little bit better at identifying the like good first pullbacks. The second ones probably won't be as good as this first one was. Good hold, Trader G. All right. Maybe this will be one of these days we just pull back, move higher, pull back, move higher, at least till we get to that 50. Move back, have this gap hold for the move up to the 50. I was hoping for a little bit deeper pullback. So we took a third trade. We paper handed it. We did not hold on to. Yeah, the pullbacks are definitely not that deep. I know if I try to jump in and take that crap up to the 50, that crap will reverse on me. I like to see a pullback, then maybe jump in for a ride up to the 50. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, and I was like, oh, we're just going to jump in, and that should have just fell right back off. You're like, God. Then you'll be stuck in the trade like, I'm going to hold it. I'm going to hold it. And the next thing you know, your account's blown. It's going to go without us. It's going to go without us. If you're not in it, you might as well just watch it go on up. Man. Good call out this morning, Trader G, for calling out the 250. So the 260s was the previous session high from yesterday. Let's see. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm waiting on too. Kind of see what the pullback does. I like it to pull back into this 5-minute gap for this gap to hold. Find some support. I don't know if we'll get that big of a pullback, but that'd be nice. Pull back to about the 210s. The 214s. Is that where the swing's at? I'm pretty sure this is what you're looking at. What, right here? We are bouncing off that pivot at the 213s on the ES. So you think we'll get a quick breakout higher? Man, I was hoping for a deeper pullback. I mean, we still got room to run up to the 50s. That might have been a 2-candle pullback before we move lower. Maybe this is where we'll pull back down to that gap before we move higher. All right, so kind of looking for a deeper pullback. All right. There's the pullback we're looking for. Oh. So we do have a 5-minute. I would like to see us push back to this 5-minute around this pivot area. So we have the ES bouncing off the pivot too. Oh no, I wasn't going to FOMO into that early. Plus that was a 1-minute. I wanted to see what our pullback looked like on the 3 and 5 minute. because I figured, it likes to fill these gaps. Here's that 14 I had marked out from what you were saying earlier from the 214s. We broke that freaking pivot. Yeah, we're doing our best not to FOMO trader. Well, I think he waits on, what does he wait on, like the 200 bounce or something? Because we haven't really bounced off a lot of the lines across. Oh, okay. Well, that's still not bad. $500-$600. Maybe a long back up to the 30. I just want to make sure we get a good support on the ES at that 12 and 13. Ooh. Maybe this is. Let me see if I can get a move back up to the 30s up here for the session high.
Target filled.
If we can hit 32, that'll pretty much put us at break even.
Target filled.
All right. Oh, come on. Don't come back. Let's get that last one. Come on. We got 6 of them. Got 6 of them. Okay. All right. So let's switch it up a little bit. Just give me a minute. My screen's probably going to freeze up for a minute. We're changing to a different account. Um, let's see what kind of reaction we get off of this 5-minute inversion gap here. We'll have to have it close on the 5-minute to consider it. All right. Approaching this 5-minute gap that we have marked out. Looks like we'll have at least most of our points sold off before that first internal swing. Trader G, you take all your trades on the 5-minute, you said? Yeah, the only thing that stresses me out about this trade here is we're at the previous close and session open, so you know we're going to get some kind of reaction. Too much noise on the 1-minute. And plus we got equal lows sitting here. Yeah, I know what you mean. I've been faked out a few times on the 1-minute myself. Hmm. Wow, there's that 214 that you were speaking about, Trader. Wait for specific areas. Ooh. Taking this trade on the possible 5 minute. It's so close to that equal highs at the 97s. I mean, equal lows at the 97. So usually on these failed inversion gaps, you would take this trade here. But we're also kind of crossing through a pivot, and usually we struggle. It takes multiple times usually. Uh, let's see. We might take a little bit of it. Let's see. Let's see if we can get a push down through the 97s at these equal highs. We're below the pivot, so let's see if the pivot will hold. If the pivot don't hold, we'll probably just close it out sooner than later.
Target filled.
All right, that's their first target. The next target's right below the equal highs. It looks like we just did hit the equal low. I don't know why I keep saying equal highs, equal lows. All right, we just oh, come on. At least get to our 95, then it's a free trade. Come on, a half a point. Damn you. There we go. All right. We're pretty much at a free trade. I guess all that's left is 1 micro. And we'll put it back at the pivot. We'll just risk a little bit and hold at the pivot and just see how far we can take it down. So right now we're just risking what, 1 micro plus 5 points. I think that's what, like $10 or something. $2 a point. Yeah. So risk $10 and let's see if we can get one push down. This might be it. Once we get to, if we get to 10, we'll just go to break even. Uh, we're already kind of at the equilibrium on the Fibonacci pullback. You got to figure this is at least 50% of this move right here. So, you know, we're at 50%, 60% already pullback. So I think if we're going to move lower, we're going to have a pullback. So I feel like it's going to probably come back and stop us out. Let me check this gap out. How big is this? This is a, maybe we want to fill this gap here. All right, so we're kind of entering the huge 5-minute gap from earlier this morning. What we'll do is just do it at the session opened. Our previous session opens. That looks like a good bounce area. So we're about to have a new 5-minute candle. All right, we're going to go to break even. We're up 10.
Target filled.
Oh, sweet. All right. Did you post in the lobby or is that somewhere else you posted, Nick? So that posted here, I guess I must have missed it. I guess I was focused on the screen. I didn't even see your name pop up nowhere. No, I haven't seen your name in the chat this morning. Oh, it's all good. So far, we've been pretty positive all the way around today. Let's see here. look for another long moving to move back up. How's your trading been going this morning, Nick? Pretty good? Yeah, there's a lot of gaps on the way down. All right. Do I have to? No. Let me move some charts around so I can get to the Discord here. Uh, Sorry about that. I was trying to. I lost my chat. There it goes. This is you said panic selling? Hmm. Nick, you said you've had a good morning trading so far. Did you catch the long this morning or this sell off here? Looking for a bounce. Yeah, I thought this morning we were gonna, excuse me, we were gonna fill that opening week gap in. You're the one with the green charts, right? Correct. With the black and white candles. Sweet. Yeah, I mean it's somewhat seeable. I mean it's I wish I could. I might have to try to put it on one of my other. Oh, wrong. Oh, here it is. So the first chart, you find your interest. Then the second chart, that's where you draw your red at, and you wait for a break from there. Right? Is that kind of what I'm looking at? Yeah, we took trades on the funded account. We're itching it back closer to break even. So whenever you do your one for one, how many points are you looking for, or handles are you looking for? So if you are trading the inversion trades, this is, I guess, considered a sell up set up since we did break uh, a previous low here or a new swing, and you were waiting for a push up back through this gap here. But we're also getting close to this first swing. Oh. No. So this trade is not valid as long as the body of the candle is still closes with inside the gap. Oh, do it based on the size of the channel. Okay. So are those channels on TradingView, or is that something you have to buy from like one of the people who sells stuff on TradingView? We got a little bit of action off the London close. You're long since midnight? Wow, that's pretty awesome. Where'd you get in at, Nick? Oh, no, I was asking, what was your buy-in over the night? Sounds like a methodical man's over there trading at 30 seconds. Stay away from the 30 seconds, methodical man. Yeah, we were kind of looking for the 1 minute to close above this gap here. I don't feel like we're going to get it. Well, maybe. Make sure we're going to go in the right direction first. I wanted to take this one, but it was just like it was just struggling too bad to move higher. It wasn't a clean move higher. Were you talking about like a push back up, kind of like a retracement of this morning's move up? Yeah, we wouldn't mind jumping back in for a long today. It'd be nice. I just know we're approaching that 12 o'clock hour where I know we consolidate for a little bit until this evening. I think Nick said he took a trade. I guess overnight. He's still holding the long. And is that you're holding the long on the DAX, right, Nick? Oh, my eyes are hurting today. Trader, do you do you trade for a living, or do you work or run a business on the side besides trading? Are retired, I guess. There's some people I know it's retired that trade during the daytime. Which I guess, what is it? 6 hours? It's pretty much almost evening time there. Sweet. Yeah, that's nice that you can get to the point if you can pay your bills with it. Definitely early on, you definitely need like, multiple streams of income. Oh, man. So it looks like this 1 minute gap's going to hold. We're in no big hurry to take another trade, but we will look for one. So far this week we're up, or not this week, but I think since we've had this account, we're up 450, 441, 155 for the day. Then this is the one we just got done trading here. This 26,582. This is the one that I'm going to either next week or whatever. I got to do it sometime this month where I got to pay the activation fee for it to be funded. Then we'll have this funded account and the Beulah Knox funded account. The Bulanox, I don't have to be in a hurry to trade because it's a lifetime activation fee where I'm only going to do the monthly on the Apex. So I only get a month to hit the threshold. Yeah, right now me and my wife, we went into real estate, or I guess small time landlords. We have a rental property in the next town over that we rent out that pretty much covers our mortgage. And then my wife also, she runs we have a hair salon business in the next town over also. So I pretty much paid everything off last year so that I can begin this journey full time because I was just doing it part time before that. But I didn't start out streaming. This is just my cousin. Just I don't know. I was motivated by my cousin doing it. It has its moments where it's tough. I'm usually a quiet person for most part, so it's definitely struggles to, to keep up the conversations and to talk. I know some people want to listen to someone who constantly talks all day, but it's definitely hard when the market's just chopping. It's just back and forth. There's really nothing to look at, and so all we can do is just kind of watch price action barcode across. uh, Trust me, trader. It's tough. Like with the first couple weeks I did it, it was extremely tough because I don't even have that many people watching now. But you got to think when I first started, there was really nobody watching. It's like you sit here and talk to the TV for 5 or 6 hours. Well, we should definitely have no drama here for a while. I like the fact that everybody just kind of working together, just calling out what you're seeing. I find that very helpful. I feel like everybody's got different ideas about something. So you can either take it for what it's worth or like, sounds like a good idea. I think I'm going to try that. So usually that's why I always listen to, anybody that wants to talk about their strategy. Yeah, I know what you mean by asking the same questions. I've been trying to like make those kind of videos on the side about like prop firms and stuff. I was going to do another one today with a different prop firm, probably Bulanox, on how their payouts and rules and stuff work. Because that's usually the most questions I hear from listening to other, you know, trading rooms, especially Patrick's trading room. They ask that question and he kind of goes off the rails a little bit. All right. I know almost everything you want to know is on Google. Either that or, YouTube. I'm pretty sure you can find what's anything you want to know on YouTube, especially about all these prop firms. There's so many people doing it. So I guess I got to start looking at the Discord a little earlier. I guess Nick had put some good information here this morning about an entry or sell off that he took last night. I worked last night, so I'm definitely struggling a little bit today because I only probably slept a few hours yesterday and I had to go to work last night. Yeah, this right here is where you definitely have to do work on the patience. Waiting for us to get through this choppy action. Yeah, I mean, that's up to you guys. I mean, yeah, it's whatever you guys want to do. I mean, I'm okay with it. Yeah, it's whatever, whatever anybody wants to share. I mean, I would think most people would be, grateful. I just didn't have a lot of time this morning just from working last night, so I don't get home to probably less than 45 minutes before I have to get all my stuff set up, get the stream set up, and try to make coffee because I usually drink a lot of coffee while I'm streaming. If I ever do one of those like 12-hour streams, like a couple, I know the Methodical Man, he's planning on doing a 12-hour stream. I need to get my coffee maker set up in here so I can sit here and just make coffee throughout the day. Yeah, usually most time we're looking at the both. You definitely had the 50 called out this morning. Yeah, basically the purpose of the long streams like that is to mainly just pick up subscribers. We also, I'm not sure if Methodical Man's still doing it. He was planning on doing a 12-hour stream this Friday. At least the last I heard. I don't know if he's changed it. He's supposed to do like the 12-hour stream where he has like, I guess, multiple streamers come on and hang out for a little bit. Laughter, did you find you anywhere nice to live at in Bentonville yesterday? There's a lot of nice homes around here. Multiple traders. It's been fine. We've had storms the last couple nights. I want to say Oklahoma got hit the hardest. I want to say there was like a mile wide tornado that hit Oklahoma last night or the night before. They got hit again. I think it's supposed to be nice the next couple days, like 80 degrees. I know from earlier this morning, I was definitely bearish when we first started out this morning. I thought we were going to fill that opening week gap. So that was another VWAP bounce. If any of you guys are VWAP bounce traders. You would think as many times I've seen the market jump off the VWAP that I would already start taking trades off that, because it's like literally 80% of the time that thing is like least paying 10 handles. How's your trading been going today, Lafta? So far, we're up on all of our accounts for today. We're at 155 on this one. I know we did lose a little bit on this one earlier this week, and so we've got, for most part, we've gotten it back. Man, I keep hearing some kind of noise. I don't know what that is. $15 contracts. What? Okay. Wow, you're going to go all in if you're going to be putting 15 contracts on. Well, you know, you can't do that on a 50K. I think you only can have two, I want to say 2 contracts or 4 contracts with Top Step. Right? Or is it more than that? It's been a minute. It's been a little bit since I've used Top Step. I don't know. Are you just taking those mainly on the VWAP bounce then? Is that the strategy you're using? I mean, heck, it's not a bad idea. I mean, I guess if you're using it on the ES definitely usually respects the VWAP. Yeah, I do use the VWAP like a a bounce support area. I've just never really been very good at timing it. It's almost like I would need to put my like a what is that called? A limit order. Let's see. Yeah, I would almost have to put a limit order there if I was going to do that. Is that what you're doing? You're putting a limit order? Oh, okay, so all your trades are mark orders. Okay. See, I hardly ever use mark orders. Most of my trades is usually me kind of jumping in. Okay. Which candle are you talking about? The one with the what is that? Not the hammer candle. I forgot the right name for that candle. But this one here, where we wick down past the VWAP to the 160s. All right. Oh, Crypto Panda trips me out with his charts over here. Just wake up and just hit the buy button. Oh my goodness. Are you talking about the one crypto does? The Crypto Panda? Oh, let's see. That one right here. Apparently, he's been doing pretty good at it. So, oh, you said this one trader I know trades from breaker to break. Okay. No, I don't know what that strategy's called. So it looks like we're pretty much just going to get the lunch hour chop. Hopefully this is just a consolidation area before we can move back up to the highs. I don't know any names that trade the breaker to breaker. Did I check the Discord for the Backstreet Furby? Mm, okay. Is this kind of like the triangle thing that you drew on this last picture that you put in there, where you drew the arrow on the wick, but it's kind of like you have a what is that? Not really sure the proper name for that is. Oh, I get it. What you're saying by the midnight. I misunderstood the midnight thing earlier, but that's what you're calling your blackout channel, right? All right. All right. So let me look at your. Now I can finally zoom in on it. I couldn't figure out why I couldn't get that a while ago. So for the break of your midnight, you're looking above the 100, right? For your breakout session. Wait a minute. Oh, that's on the. And you said those drawings are from the DAX, right? Yeah. lost my. Well, kind of lost my whatchamacallit. Oh well, we'll just stay right here. We'll find it in a second. Well. Well, guys, it looks like it's going to be a grinding lunch hour, at least till probably 1 o'clock. I think we're supposed to have some 3-star news at 1 o'clock today for the 10-year bond auction. So if any of you guys are trading Bulenox right now, they have end of day drawdown accounts available for 90% off. I guess it's similar to what Top Step trades with as far as their rules go. Pretty much the same. I thought the 10-year note didn't come out till 1 LAFTA. Oh, is that supposed to be waiting for the 10-year note, not watching, right? That's supposed to be waiting for the 10-year note to drop. Something's supposed to happen with the 10-year notes today. I know it's like a 3-star news, so I would think we would at least get some kind of movement from it. So it's probably just going to be just horrible price action. May have to go make some coffee so we can wait it out. I don't ever have a time. My goal every day is like, oh, I'm gonna do it till 4 o'clock today. But time that 1, 2 o'clock hour gets here, usually I start getting sleepy. I may go make me some coffee in a minute. That way it can kind of help me stay awake. Oh, I don't know if I'd take the second VWAP bounce, but the first one's usually always good. Well, if you guys are just joining us, you guys are joining us at probably one of the most boring times of the day in the stock market, and that's usually between that 12 to 2 hours. What? See, if we stay till 3, Trader G, do you usually stay up that late and trade to like 9, 10 o'clock your hours? Man, let's push it. What time would you be going to bed to get up and trade the London? Or I didn't know if you at least got up for the London hours. The hell is the methodical man over there on? The safer bet's probably just to stay out of this until we move into the evening hours. I wouldn't mind finding one more trade to push me above the $500. I only need 60 more bucks. Could be possible. We just got to be patient and wait on it. Where are you going, methodical man? Let's go. Looks like you're over trading over there. the trend line break. Breaking the trend line. We could push up to at least maybe the top of this consolidation box up to the 95s. Kind of like a Patrick's trade, I guess. How you guys feel about it? What, 3 minutes? I feel like I'm hesitating. I figure we'll have like probably strong support at the 85s. No. We're still going to be patient and wait till this evening, probably. See, this candle, if this candle is bullish, I'm long. Well, where? All right. If we get above this previous open, might have to look for along with you there, Nick. Uh, we still got a minute left on this freaking candle. Wow, it's going to push all the way up. Dirty, dirty girl. Uh, Nick, did you grab this one? Or are you still waiting for a better entry? So maybe that was our two candle pullback on the ES for us to move higher. That's what we're. So is that the trade you're in now, right now, Nick? Let's see if our trend line holds. Trend line holds, we should move back higher. Well, we never, win all of our trades. I know I don't. I have my runs, but then there's just times where I'll have a couple rough days. So it did look like the trend line held up. Man. Oh man, we've been in the same spot for almost 2 hours, right? No, we haven't. An hour and 15 minutes. Yeah, we have since 10, 12. Yeah. Kind of been consolidating just back and forth like 30 handles. for most part, we've already got our profits for the day. But like I said, we will try to look for at least one more trade to get above $500 for the day. Only need like 60 more bucks. And it's like we don't have to do it, but I wouldn't mind. Nice bounce off the 200. Oh yeah, most definitely lunchtime chop. I don't think we'll get anything until after the 10-year bond or 10-year note. And I want to say that's at 1 o'clock today. Either 1 or 2, I can't remember. We have 32 minutes before that comes out. Yeah, it is y'all's evening time and supper time. Me and my wife don't really hardly ever drink anything unless we go on maybe a trip somewhere. Might. I mean, I guess I don't really consider. I guess unless you're heavy wine drinking, but just drinking some wine with dinner or just or hang out with somebody, friends and stuff. Wine. Yeah, we're pretty much just like maybe a social drinker, maybe a gathering, or we usually go on a few vacations a year. Usually we drink on those vacations a little bit. Um, Oh well. Let's see here. Yeah, it's probably been almost actually a year since. Not quite a year. It's probably been about 10 months since the last time I had a drink. Long time. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm going to be waiting to probably wait till at least after the bond auction, or they're supposed to be having. Last year, I think me and my wife went to that picture I used to have on my YouTube page. This was a picture of me and my wife. We went to a 70s party last year. I mean, I don't know how 70s that is, but this is about as good as it gets. That was probably one of two last times that we've probably had a drink or two. 47. Trust me, in my probably 20s and 30s, this probably wasn't on the radar to be, doing something like this, I guess. Yeah, I don't think you're. I mean, I guess you get some kind of maturity, but it's like, like your brain doesn't really age. Even though your body's getting old, your way of thinking hardly ever changes. Besides a little bit more like, maybe you don't get upset or mad over little things no more, or you don't let stuff bother you, I guess. That's usually the maturity. Ooh, we're getting a little bit of sell off early. Wow. Did they release news a little bit earlier? Oh no, Trader. That's Trader G. He says, "I cannot believe how I'm so old. I still feel and believe like a teenager, or behave like a teenager." Well, at 69, do you still feel like you're in your 20s as far as your mind goes? I think that's what Trader G was referring to. Like, even though he feels older, but he behaves and still, feels like a teenager. Wow. Had a nice little 30-point sell off. What is Nutty over there talking to the charts, maybe? Let's go see. We have nothing else better to do. We're just kind of hanging out, waiting for some setups. The 30-point sell off really is not a setup for myself. Yeah, I heard Methodical Man say he was in a. We've all been there. I think he had a rough day the other day, but I think he's doing okay. I mean, you know. So you guys should have been over there and told Nutty, said, "Hey man, we're all staying out of this until after the 10-year note." This stuff has been chopping for 2 straight hours. It's boring to watch, but it's better than getting trapped in a trade. I usually don't listen to Alpine a lot. I mainly just listen to probably Methodical Man most of the time. Then I would think I was telling Trader G. I'll listen to Patrick for a while until it just gets. I mean, I don't never put anything in the chat, but it can get kind of loud over there. So, and usually I'll just end up just turning the volume down. Which Patrick usually doesn't stream very long anyway. I think he usually does from like 8 to 9 or 8 to 10. Wait a minute. Backwards. 9 to 10 or 9 to 11, something like that. So if you're into news plays, we may get a little spike at the top of the hour at 1 o'clock. It's called LP Capital. Yeah, I don't guess I've ever been in that room. I know I've seen. Is it Cami Capital or something like that? And he trades the you said ICT models. I don't mind the ICT models. The thing I struggle with listening to ICT is the long lecture talks to learn something that probably could have been told me in a few minutes. That's where I struggle with his stuff. Well, not struggle with it, but trying to listen to that for an hour to learn very little. Uh, I mean, it looks like we can. Let's see. I used to follow Asian baby trader. She blew up probably and went back to college. Yeah, that's me. I try to keep my stuff as simple as possible. Ooh, sounds like a nutty and methodical man wants to get short. Anybody else consider going short? Or are we just watching these other guys take shorts? Okay, Nutty took that on a sim account. Well, maybe not a good short. Yeah, I mean, we have not left this area for almost 2 hours. There's really no reason to take trades. So normally this would be a trade setup. I can throw it on a sim account and see if it'll win. So I may take this on a sim account just to see if we do get the victory.
Order.
Let's see. This is taken on a sim account, so this is not a real eval trade or funded account trade. I just wanted to see if it was going to be a winner or not, basically. Because the way the model works is, once we break out of the gap, you take your first printed candle. Ooh, excuse me. I didn't see that we just hit the top of this channel over here. Yeah, that's why we took this on a sim account. This was a high risk trade. It's part of the setup. I was just curious to see if it was going to be a winning trade or not. As right now, it looks like it's going to be a losing trade. Let's see. Yeah, I'm still going to be patient with you. I'm going to hopefully get one more trade this evening with my eval. This was just a sim account trade. I was just curious to see if it was going to be a winner or a loser. I'm hoping the VWAP saves us. No. Since it's a sim account, we're just going to hold it all the way. Yeah, we're using a 20 point stop loss on this. We got 7 micros on a sim account. So even if we win or lose, we don't get nothing for it besides it was either a victory or a loss. So now we would close this trade because we printed a candle outside of the fair value gap. Or did we? Let's see. No, we didn't. It's right on the line there. So we still got about 7 more minutes before that news plays. So be careful if you are in a trade. All right. So, well, come on. So once this candle closes outside of this, we'll take that off and we'll just kind of see how much of a loss we would have took. What is that? Probably close to 250, probably on a sim account. Saved by the VWAP once again. I don't really have a preference. I think it's the mentality that I don't have to make a lot of money. So my goal was just to cash out my Apex accounts and just to make $1,600 on them and cash them out and close them. Because all you got to do is make it to $1,600 and you can cash out the whole $1,500. And the ideal with that would be to, build up to have multiple funded accounts. This is the one Apex I have funded here. This is the one I still got to pay the activation fee on. I've been just kind of holding off. I tried a YOLO account last week or the week before during one of the high volatilities. I don't remember which area it was. Now we've just kind of gone back to normal trading where we're just kind of grinding it out. So we still need $1,000 on this one here. This is that one I was saying I was trying to make another $60 today to get us above 500. So when we're in this sim account right here, that way you can see it. This one. All right, so I think it's going to finally get us. Oh. But yeah, I just like to make sure I tell people what I'm doing so that no one's like copying, because I'd hate to feel bad that this is our setup, which it was still kind of on the high side. And what makes it on the high side here is that you waited to the internal swing to take a short. So normally I wouldn't take it because of this right here. It's that first internal leg. And that's where you kind of supposed to go break even. So, guys, we have less than 2 minutes before that news comes out. So, if you're in trades, you might want to manage that well if you're in it. Guys, any takers? We're going to fill that opening gap, sell all the way off to the 1800s. We're going to hold it off since we're on a sim account. All right, so right here, you actually supposed to close this trade because we printed below the gap. All right, so it closed us out. Oh, yeah, we had more contracts on. We had 7 minis. All right. I think we're done sim count trading. We'll probably just switch back over to our eval and wait for our next setup. All right, less than 10 seconds. If I'm not mistaken, usually this bond auctions is usually a little bit delayed. It usually takes a little bit for it to kind of pop off. I don't know if they have to wait on the numbers or what. I'm not really sure. It's like, heck yeah. Anybody jumping in? The dump. Oh, there's the delay. Whew. Oh man. There's the dump. Let's see if we get the pump. Whew. Okay, so that's kind of what you're looking for. You want to see if we can get above either the 84 or the 46 and hold and move either higher or lower. Okay. So, it's marked out. Where is it? Oh yeah, dude. That was like it perfectly bounced off that 45, 46 area. Kind of bring it over here so we can kind of watch them together. I think that last trade was it for Nutty there. Yeah, we've been battling in those areas for the last couple hours, man. We've been just. All right, so we're kind of approaching that 09. Let's see what happens. That 209's holding. Trying to get these levels marked out real quick, and this way easier to identify. All right. Dude, look how long we've been stuck in this area since 10 o'clock this morning. Yeah, you're especially if you're trading real money, it's definitely probably the smartest route. Trader G. I mean, heck, all I've been doing for the last couple hours just basically watching price action. I mean, there's really not have been a lot of trades that I would take on my eval. Oh yeah, thank you, good sir. I'm gonna try my best to stay on to through the end of the day. No promises. Even if I gotta sit here just quietly and just stare at price action. And we could chop in this zone all the way until the last hour or two. Oh, sounds good, man. Enjoy. So if you're looking for some longer shorts, more likely we need to be below these areas here. No, I don't think so. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're gonna do our best to try to make it till 3 today. No promises. We just have to kind of just get through this chop here. I like to thank everybody definitely for stopping by and hanging out today. Ooh. Well, hopefully, if you're looking for setups, you'll be able to find something in the closing hours. But I think until it gets after 2, this is probably what we're just going to be dealt with. Just this type of choppiness. Pest control. Mm-hmm. So as right now, there's not going to be any trades for me to take. And we're going to stay on the safer side. If there's no setups, we're not going to take any. We'll just sit here and watch price action. Slow price action can be kind of boring. Ooh. Yes, it's finding support at the VWAP at the 205. If we get above the 209, find support at the 209, then we possibly could look for a long. But we need to get up there first. Maxie's like, you know the dealio. We know the drill here. Well, hopefully no one's stuck in a trade. Wait. Oh, wait. Methodical Man is stuck in a trade. I didn't realize it. Oh, finally getting a pushback down. We'll need to get through that 46 to move lower. Oh. Guys, we may go take like a 15-20 minute break, grab something to drink. Let's see. We'll be back in a little bit. All right, guys. Hopefully I didn't miss too much. Uh-oh. My mic. Oh, maybe I got it turned down. I got it turned down over there. Let me close down. So it looks like we're still oh yeah, still in the same range. It didn't change the whole time I was gone. All right. Yeah, I wouldn't mind finding me a nice little long to jump in. I need to make. I wouldn't mind getting about $60. Trader G, what time do you usually go to bed at night? Since you get up early in the morning for London, so I guess it's 7 o'clock. Ah, 10 o'clock. Okay. Yeah, I know what you mean. I've tried multiple times to get up and trade to London. I haven't really had a lot of luck. I don't know if I just need to look up strategies for London. Wow, I can't believe we bounced right off that 46. I mean, Oh, that's okay. Usually, whenever I'm reading off the chat, I'm just reading I don't really read it as a sentence. I would just say, just see the main words. Just enough sleep. All right. Let's see what we can get here. What scares me is that 13. I like to see us push above this pivot right here on the V. This part right here is kind of what. Maybe. Ah. Yeah, I'll probably look into a long if we can get past this right here. Just kind of watching the ES to see if we get above that 213. If we can get above that 213, we should go. Maybe that's the little red pullback candle we need to move higher there. All right. We're going to go with it. Oh, come on. I just can't take a huge loss, so I'm only willing to risk 10 handles at the most, you know. Eh. This is probably going to pull back and get me. That's from that one account earlier. There we go. Still. It's like, hold. Come on. Let's talk to it, trader. Gonna have to talk to it. Come on. It's gonna probably go back and hit my stop loss, then go up. That's the way it goes. I just want to get to 98. That way, it just takes all my risk off the table. Yeah, I'm just messing around. Learn from that. He talked to it. It's like, come on. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I knew that 213 was going to be a battle. That's why I said I should have waited for us to get it above the 213. Yep, there goes my stop loss. No. We're probably gonna lose if we once we stopped out. We'll probably lose about 150 on that one. Yep, lost pretty much most of our profit today. Oh, we're not gonna get the 500 today. We would have to be a little bit more. What you want to call it? But it's just an eval, so it's okay. Ooh. Pushing back down. We wanted to go back and touch that 9 again. possible short, but I'm not a fan just because we're at that 09. Yeah, I didn't want to risk any more than that. I'm pretty sure I can make 175 back fairly easy. Just got to find the right spot. So right now we're kind of battling that 09 again. Are you still long in your trade, trader? Oh, you got in at 77. Oh, okay.
Order filled.
Yeah, I think for us to move higher, just got to get through this 13. Come on, ES. What you doing to us? Oh. Come on there, ES. Let's pump. Someone gonna have to blow on the screen. Dude, it's been a battle.
Target filled.
All right. I know, we finally got above that freaking. Yeah, we just need to get to this 213. Uh, the subscribe button. Boy, that 213 is just being stubborn, isn't it? Yeah, I know. It's been battling between that '09 and 13, hasn't it? We got a double top where? I see it right here at the 95s. Okay. All day. Not always. Man, we might just have like a 4 point bounce all the way till the freaking 3 o'clock hour. Oh. Don't. Yep, I am. Oh yeah, I know. It's definitely not the best price action to be trading. I'm not trading anymore. I did take me a scalp over here off the screen to get my losses back. I didn't want nobody to be taking none of my mistakes. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be keep my profits, dude. We missed $500 by $5 for this account. so so yeah, we'll just probably chill here, watch price action. Basically, we just put the minis on and just look for 5 points. It pulled back far enough. I was like, God, we're back in the 80s. I know we got to at least get to the 90s. So, wow, look at this nice zone. Pow, pow, pow. If he gets down again, pow, before we go back up. Got some nice little zones marked out here. They've been holding for the last, what, this zone. We popped up in this zone 1 o'clock. Full ports. Let's go, boys on the table. Yeah, we'll definitely be picking up another Beulah Knox pretty soon, just because they have that option too, where you got the end of day drawdown for like $18. Thank you guys for joining us this evening. So far, for the last, I guess, probably since lunchtime, we have just been chopping in between these ranges. We've had these ranges probably marked out since 10 o'clock this morning, and we stuck our toe out a little bit right here, came back up a little bit, but it looks like we're still struggling to get through it. We kind of been stuck in this range since pretty much 10 o'clock this morning, so it's been a pretty choppy day. Most of the trades were from early this morning. Trader G, you going to put your accounts away for the rest of the day? We start fresh tomorrow. Yeah, definitely feel that way. We might get that little bit of movement right at close, the last 10 minutes or something. Yeah, right before closing. People closing their positions. What is tomorrow? Have you looked and see if we have any news tomorrow? Let's see. Uh, Looks like Great Britain's got a little 3 star, but I don't know how much that'll affect us. Yep. Oh, 30-year bond auction. About the same as today then. Oh, initial job claimness numbers at 8:30 in the morning. So it looks like we'll have guessing pre-market news, which I'm usually not a big fan of. So, yeah. Which I don't think those numbers are ever truthful. I feel like they give us false numbers a lot. Because they're always a lot worse after they are revised months down the road. Oh. All right, trader. You have a good evening, man. Hope you're able to get a good night's sleep. Yep, it's been a long day. I'm going to do my best to try to make it this next hour. It's going to be tough because price action is horrible. Uh, yeah, that's why I had to take that little break earlier. That was about the only way I was going to be able to make it longer. If I didn't take that break, I wouldn't have been able to stay. I'm just trying to work on my. I also have to accumulate quite a bit of YouTube hours. I got to make it to like 4,000 hours, and I only have 500. So still got a good while to go. It's definitely a grind. Until we get some kind of direction, maybe a pullback, it's probably best to stay out of this. Unless you are someone who like snipes the ranges. The chop is for real, guys. Hey, thank you guys for joining us. Hopefully you guys aren't trading this choppy price action. Keeping your stuff safe there. So far today, we're up 225. We took a few winners. I know we took a 10-point loser a while ago on 7 micros. Then we got it back. There's just really not a lot to do or say at this moment. It's been choppy pretty much since 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock this morning. So this has just been 3 hours of this. No really good entries, I guess, unless you're just playing the range. You're just playing the bounces. I mean, that's really the only option I see as far as this goes. We're probably going to have to sit here and wait till 3 o'clock to get that end of day run. So if you're just now joining us, how is your trading going today? The grind. Let's see if we get a little bit of breakout from this. Whew. All right, so it kind of looks like we're breaking out of the bottom of this bear flag or bull flag. For us to move lower, we're going to have to get below. Let me find my. So don't be faked out on this breakout. This has been happening probably for the last hour. As you can see, we've had it marked out on the ES. We've been ranging between 09 and 13. And this is also holding up the ES. I mean the NASDAQ. Oh, goodness. Woo. It's like the wall. Then below that 09, you do have the VWAP. Oh my goodness. All right. So once again, the 09 kind of rejected the ES. Man, that 09 and 213 has just been locked in. There we go. Finally break that 09. More likely, this is just a pullback to the 06s unless we just completely just keep running. That was some pretty wild price action at just exactly at the 3 o'clock hour. Let's see what we got going on here. We'll switch. I don't know if something's going on to cause this volatility or what the issue is. No.
Order filled.
All right. Let's see if we can get a sell back down since we did break the VWAP. Oh, dirty, dirty, dirty. This trade was taken on our sim account. So we're pretty much done trading our evals and funded for the day. We're just trying to see if we can get some winning trades. I think we're going to hit our first target.
Target filled.
All right, first target. We just got 3 micros left on the table. I feel like we're probably going to at least push down to the 06 area. It may take a little bit to get below the VWAP if we do continue lower. So we did find support at that. Oh, come on. Come on, little lady. Once we get to 60, we're pretty much got a free trade. The O6 is calling our names on the ES. That way we can just go and knock out our 60 range. Oh, there we go. We're at break even. The last one is just a free trade. Got a runner going with it. There it goes. That's okay. I usually don't take a lot of trades on the 30 seconds. It was a grind. Alrighty, just in time. All right, so the ES is breaking through that 09 resistance. That I guess we can look for a long here. Let's see if we can find that on a different time frame too. No, I guess that was on the 30 seconds. Yeah, I don't really want to take no more trades on 30 seconds. Seem a little risky to me. We're just going to do our best to hold on to our profits for the day. If we do take any more trades, it's on a sim account. And what is it? We got some of our money back on the sim account. We're down 2 on it. We're up 225 on our eval. We're still $170 negative on our funded account. We got some of that back today. So it was a good trading day. Probably did overtrade a little bit, but we're able to come out on top. We just had to get through some pretty choppy times where the market just was not moving at all. It's like we stayed in probably a 30 or 40 point range since 10 o'clock this morning. I don't feel like we'll probably won't see no real movement until like the 45, 50, 55 time. So the NASDAQ's been kind of battling between the 213s and the 209s for a while. I thought we finally won't get a breakout to the downside, but we're just pushing back up into that area once again. So to continue higher, if you are looking for longs, I would wait till we get above the VWAP and the 200 and find support. And realistically, you need the ES to get above this 213 range, which I mean, you still have three handles to work with, but it's been stuck in a 4-point range for hours. Yeah, we've just been stuck. Usually when it gets like this, there's just usually not a lot to talk about. You just kind of have to just bear through it. Tomorrow we do have some pretty good news tomorrow morning, even though it's before market opens. We have the initial job claims and we have the Fed's speaks tomorrow. Maybe buy you a couple of Buleys, go all in tomorrow or something. Dun, 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 dun. Hopefully everyone that's stopping by, just popping in. Hopefully you had a fairly good trading day. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. So this is kind of what I'm watching to the right over here. I'm watching the ES just to make sure it's. Yeah, you don't want to get trapped in this crap. Thank you, Robert, for subscribing. Somehow I need to fix my notifications so that stuff pops up when people subscribes. I hate that I can't get that working. Uh, wow, did the market stop? It's like that it just froze in place. All right. Hoping I can get that figured out. Uh-oh. See here. Thanks. Thank you, Robert, for subscribing. All right, so let's see if we're gonna finally get that breakout. For us to don't get trapped in this, you need to see the ES get above that 213 because there's a pivot sitting there, and it's been a lot of false breakouts. All right, finally getting a nice little move upwards. Patience for the people who sat around and waited 3 hours to finally get a little move, even though it's only moved up 10 points. Oh, my goodness. Let's see. If you can get above this, your long should be good. This is where you need to get a long at, and it should have been able to go ahead and push up to like some of the highs or the previous session high opens from yesterday. We're probably just spending the rest of our time just watching price action. I seriously doubt we'll be taking any more trades this late in the day. We took quite a bit of trades today, probably more than I would usually like to, but we did. It could have easily won against us, but we just made sure we pick our right spots and everything worked out. We're about to break that 13. All right, kind of battling. Yeah, you can kind of just go back and look back since 12:40, about 1 o'clock. We started hitting this pivot, and we done hit it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This will be the 10th time, so maybe this is the time we finally push through it. We finally have wore it down, taken all the support out of it, bought up all the sell orders. Oh, it's like we still have more. Got rejected again. So as you can see, I always use the ES as a reference point when I'm trading the NASDAQ, because whatever the ES does, more likely the NASDAQ is going to follow. So if the ES is bouncing off support somewhere, the NASDAQ is probably going to bounce. So it looks like we finally got a candle printed above that 213. We just need to see if we can move higher. Might be able to get something up to that session high, up to the 18s. Oh, weather change has been hard on me last couple of days. Excuse me. Oh, come on. All right, here we go. Oh. Methodical man just got chapow-powed. Oh, the 113 it's just going to stick around a little bit longer this evening. Next time. Pop out. Oh, that 13 is being stubborn, guys. I still feel like we're going to move higher. We just kind of have to get through this consolidation period. I mean, we're kind of broken above that 1375, and that's where we need to break to continue higher. There we go. See if we can take something up to the highs up here. If we jump in this is just a sim account, so don't recommend following. I think we're good. I'd like to see a print if we could. Let's see what we get on the 1 minute here. It's close. Kind of waiting to see what we get on this printed candle. Negative. We'll just draw our box out. I mean, so at least we pushed above it some. All right, we're trying once again to get pushed back above that 213. We still got 30 minutes left, so maybe we'll finally get a move upwards. We got a pivot up at the 205s. All right, so we're finally printing one above it. We just want to kind of jump in and see what happens on this sim account. See if we can make the right call here. All right, we're about to get another candle. There we go. Let's see what we get here. This is take on the sim account. This is just to kind of see what if we had this was the right call or not. I do not recommend following because these are a little bit higher risk trades. As you can see, this is really not the best market to be trading in. You know, if you want to throw it on a sim account, get some practice screen time in, I think that's okay. But as far as trading your real money, your eval, or even your funded account, I don't recommend. Once we break this swing, it probably go quick. Once we get above this, it'll just go straight to the session highs. That's usually what happens whenever we break a swing.
Target.
All right. That's one out of the way. Once we get to 96, we're at free trade. As long as the 13 holds up, we should be good. Oh, what a fake out that would have been if it ended up stopping us out. We need that 13 to hold.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Come on. Come on, 13. We can hold. No, come on. Might end up failing on us.
Order filled.
Wow, the support that we've had at that 213 has been mind-boggling.
Order filled. Order filled. Target filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order cancel. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order filled.
Whew. I'm struggling just to make it this last 15 minutes, guys.
Order filled. filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, dirty, dirty girl, you.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Target filled.
Well, guys, I think that's going to be it for me today. We've pretty much sat around and watched price action move a little bit. We might actually finally get that last little movement and the move to the session highs. I'd like to thank everyone for watching, and we will see you tomorrow.